Kentucky Derby Day. Kentucky Derby Day. Okay, race two coming up here. Is it going to be a Chad Brown Derby double with always a runner and now emerging market here? I wouldn't leave emerging market out. What I'm going to be looking to do here today is actually hit a pick six, maybe a pick five, or a pick four leading into the Kentucky Derby. Welcome, everyone. I'm really zero in here today on multi-race plays, be it daily doubles, pick threes. We're going to go after it. Or maybe even I will be putting in a pick six play. So stay tuned for that. Let me just check the seventh if the pick six takes place between 7 and 12. Yes, it does. And you can play it for only 20 cents. And I see a couple of potential singles in this series. I'm looking at Englishman as the 3-year-old in the Pat Day Mile. I don't know if I'll single him because Baffert has a horse in there too that looks really good. And in that Pat Day Mile, name of the horse happens to be Crude Velocity, a closer. He's the 6. Englishman, the brilliant 2-for-2 colt from Cherie DeVoe and Jose Ortiz riding. Englishman, I used him in the Kentucky Derby Future, and he didn't make it, right? He was laid up with they were being very cautious with him. a slight injury, and but God, this horse came, he broke his maiden in unusually quick race, and then he ran another big race, winning his second start this year. And then they pointed him to the Pat Day Mile. Would they go and put him in the Preakness? Probably not. She's probably going to be cautious. Cherie probably will be cautious. The thing about DeVoe, she's wearing a dress to the track. She plans on being in the winner's circle that day. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. I haven't seen her yet. But let's talk about this second race. And yeah, the other one, Knightsbridge. Whoa, what a horse. Put up a -3 on the Thoroughgraph sheets in his last race. And that is race number, I think it's race 10, if I'm not mistaken. Knightsbridge, yeah. Opens 9-5. Will he be tested early? That is the question. We'll be looking at that. And, of course, Bob Baffert has an entry in that race. And now that's $1 million race. He has imagination, 6-1. So we'll be going, that's down the road. The key races that I'm focusing on today are races 7 through 12. Those are the gigantic stakes races. But let's take a look at race number 2 while we're on it. Okay. And I'll put those selections out there now, the ones I'm keying on in this race. Okay. Race 2. Nothing fancy here. This is a race I don't want to go nuts on, so I'll probably box these 3 horses. Let me just take a look at the third race real quick. Race 2, I'll put my selections out there right now. All right, and then we'll start talking about them. Okay. 819. And let me bring up my my notes here. Kentucky Derby Day. We made it. And big Kentucky Derby news. Scratched. Horse that everyone was on. Really taking money. Puma. Puma is out. And as far as the AEs that come in that are in, the later posts, 18, 19, 20, they all look painfully slow, so that's a disregard. That's no big deal. I'm glad to see Puma out of there. It's not a nice thing. The only reason why is this. I was on the fence of using him, including him, because he's run some strong races, but I was like this way and that way, this way and that way. Do I leave Puma out? And they forced my hand, and I like that they forced it in a way that took a question mark out of the picture. Who do I think are the real tough ones in that race? In the Derby, I'm thinking, well, I got to use emerging market. The horse has done nothing wrong. He's shown that he can battle in the stretch and win. You see that he can come off the pace and get up there and battle and win. He only has two races, but those two races, they tell the story of like 4 or 5 races. This horse just plain has it. And so we got the Chad Brown um, Oaks Derby double in play. The other one is I have to use a favorite. I have to use a favorite. I mean, if he was on the outside position, definite use Renegade. I know he gets the rail. Um, if anyone can ride him the right way for this, and he's a horse that has one dimension. He has the one big run at the end. Can I ride Ortiz? Stay inside, probably lay off a little bit in the beginning, let the other horses go. You don't want to get in a bumping match. You can't send him. That's not his style. Ride the rail as long as you can and then find a spot. Now, Irad Ortiz does have experience getting post one with the same team, Rapoli, Fletcher, with Mo Donegal in 2022. And with Mo Donegal, he stayed off a little bit in the beginning, got out clean, even from post one in the Derby. And but then he swung 10 wide on the turn for home and made his big run, but finished 3.5 lengths back of the winner. Great ride. Probably he covered more ground, was running faster than the other horses, but he went 10 wide. Maybe today, Renegade, he has more horse than Mo Donegal. Stay inside and pull a Calvin Burrell and then find his spot at the end without going 10 wide and make his big run. Stay inside as long as possible and stay inside through the end because the rail in the stretch is carrying. The speed is carrying in the rail. They want to get to the rail the way this play. It rained a little earlier, but the track's dry today. Churchill playing very fast. We have record-breaking workouts as far as the speed goes. What did Intrepido did a 45 and change for furlong. And speed seems to be the story at Churchill Downs this week. So maybe Renegade, he could pick his spots. And Irod, he certainly is known for bumping horses, being on the borderline of an inquiry. If it takes doing that, a little dirty work to get the job done. And he does it, and the calls usually always go his way, right? You don't see them taking down Irod, even if he rides some dirty races. It's just, I don't know if I should call it dirty races, but very aggressive races. He'll cut somebody off, he'll bump if he has to squeeze through. And I think that's what it's going to take today to get it done with Renegade. And if he does that and he finds his hole, like Calvin Borrell does, he can win this race. So you can't leave him out. And maybe we'll get a price on him because people are afraid to bet the number one horse on the rail. And in 2020, they did go to the 20 stall starting gate to try and alleviate the problems of the one horse when they had the auxiliary gate on the outside. They had basically two gates, and the one horse was stuck facing the rail a little bit heading into the first turn. That's not there anymore. So I'm looking for Irod to look for a clean trip up the rail and try and make his move late. No 10 wide today. And well, we'll see. We'll see. And Todd Fletcher looking for his second Kentucky Derby, and Mike Rapoli. They call it the curse of Mike Rapoli because he hasn't won a Kentucky Derby yet, and now this is the second time he gets stuck with the rail. And he also had fierceness, getting the dreaded the cursed 17 post in one. He's had two horses scratched the day of the Derby or the day before, whatever, at the last second. Uncle Mo, brilliant sire now, he got scratched. Forte was a favorite in the Kentucky Derby, late scratch. And so maybe they break the curse of Mike Rapoli this year. And I don't believe that's a curse. I mean, this guy is anything but cursed. This is his 8th entry into the Kentucky Derby. Come on, man. that's no curse. Some trainers never get to the Kentucky Derby. And this guy, now he's shoving out the favorite for the third time. And thankfully, so far, he hasn't been scratched. But the thing to keep an eye on with him also, besides the rail, um, Renegade, he's been dealing with tracks, quarter cracks his whole career. And that's a serious injury or something serious to keep an eye on, because that means he has dealing with cracks on the outside of his shoe and a nail. And they have to wire that up with steel wire. They call that lacing, and also put a protective coat on there to solidify this, which is either fiberglass or acrylic to harden the hoof. And Big Brown dealt with that his whole career, and it cut his career short. Big Brown only lost one race, and that race was because he blew a shoe. I mean, the nail was sticking into his hind, besides the quarter crack, which he was being treated for. A nail was sticking through the shoe into the bottom of his foot all during the track, and he was running. He was in contention for three-quarters of a race with a nail in his foot. And then finally they pulled him up. Could you imagine running a race with a nail in the bottom of your foot? It's just a testament to the horse. He only lost one race. And his final race was a victory on turf. Big Brown was a special horse. As you know, he was pointing to the Triple Crown. And then they had that misfortune in the Belmont Stakes. Okay, what do we got going on here in this race? How many minutes to post? Okay, you see my selections here. 1 minute to post. I'm not going to go nuts with this. I'm going to do my play here. Oh, I'm actually going to pass on this race. I don't see any value here. Maybe the one slips in there as an exacta, 8-9. I would box 1-8-9 if I were playing, but I think the better races are ahead. So let me catch up in the chat here, see what's going on. And let's see. Long Legs Diane. Hey, Diane, good luck today on Derby Day. Who else? Okay, the first race wasn't a good race either. That wasn't really a betting race. My key races here today, I'm going to be really focusing on races 7 through 12. Get a pick 6 play in there, maybe a pick 5, certainly a pick 4. Good luck, so happy. Yes. Hey, Lal. Hey, Lal. Good luck. So I think he has a big shot to win. I think So Happy is certainly dangerous today. He has the second lowest sheet number with a 0, and the lowest one is Further Ado, -2. As far as Renegade goes, -1, and no, a 1, but he has a one big run, and he has some stuff to deal with. Verdine, hey, Verdine, why don't you do live shows anymore? I don't have, I can't squeeze them in. They usually take 5-6 hours, and I'm putting more. I'll do the live shows once in a while, like I did this week. But every day I'm giving you more stuff with pre-recorded shows, stuff like that. Good to see you. Good luck today. Stuart. Hey, Alan, good luck today. Thanks, Stuart. Good luck today. We got this. 7 through 12. Puma was a scratch. Hey, Rail. Thanks for sharing that. Yeah, that's a big scratch. That horse was taking money. I was on the fence about the Puma, but good luck today, Raul. And who else? Dane and Berman, certainly a dangerous horse, undefeated horse. He's going to be a handful. Okay, we'll continue with the plays here. Anyone have any picks here? Okay. Okay, they're getting in, folks. I have 189, no bet. If I was betting, I would box those 3. They look like the speeds in here, and one, you're getting a nice price on the one right now. But first race, very chalky. Let's see keep an eye on how the rail is playing, folks. Is speed holding? Let's see. Good luck. May the best horse win. Ice water in the veins for these races. One did come down a little bit, was 16-1, goes down to 12, but really not taking money, open 6-1. I think he could be part of the exacta here. Seal Bay, the bomb, running third at 70-1. Make my day. That's Clint Eastwood. Come on. Make my day. Come on, Punk, make my day. I'll tell you what, there's one at a price, the 8, the gray, tracking the thing in 6th, in 7th, actually. He'll make his move. Now, speed is holding, and let's see, especially in the stretch here at this place. So let's see what happens. Track is fast and firm. Uh, okay, 4 gets stuck between horses. That takes some energy out of it. But 1 still looks strong here, and he's on the inside coming for home at a price. 9 starting to lug. Look at this. Look at this. Do we get the exacta? We get the winner home at a big price, not the exacta. Wow, that would have been a good double race for me. Jeez. Okay, we get the 12 to 1 home. 9 was coming, but I think 2 hung on for second, and 2 was 20 to 1. Let's look at the replay here. Look at the 8 hang like a chandelier. Does 9 get there? I think we've seen all we need to know about the rail and the inside and speed holding. This was fantastic. Um, 2 got a price on the 2. I'm surprised the 2 got up like that. I didn't expect this one to really deliver, and the money didn't expect it either. Went from 8 to 1, a Brad Cox entry with Manny Franco out of Into Mischief. Sovereign Law opens 8 to 1, finishes at 20 to 1, and this exacta is gonna pay 140. It's going to be a $298, $299 exacta. 148 to 1. My 8-9 came in third, fourth. The box wouldn't have worked, but if you use my 3 in multi-race plays, you get a 12 to 1 shot home in the first leg. Okay, so race 2 coming up. All right, so we got it going on now. And race 3 coming up. I want to say hi to get back to the chat. Kevin, hey Kevin, hopefully Chad Brown or Jose Ortiz win, then I will win the Oak Derby double. Good luck to everyone. Good luck to you too, Kevin. I think Chad Brown has a big shot in the Oaks Derby double. Sylvia 44 agrees so far. Good luck, Sylvia. Um, Long Legs Diana, I used 4, 8, 9. That one. All right. 8, 9 were around. What was with the 8? He just stopped moving. Taz, I want to say hi to Taz. Good luck today, Taz. Great picture there. 211. You're close with the 211. All right. Maybe you had that, in the first race. I don't know. But good luck, Taz. Verdine, good luck. May the horse be with you. Ice water in the veins. Yes, all the way. You don't want to get too high after a win. Start throwing money around like it's Monopoly money, or too low after a loss. Running to the ATM machine when you didn't plan to. Ice water in the veins. Good luck, Verdine. Marvin, good luck today, Marvin. Glad you could join us. 12911. Wow. He didn't even get in the money. Uh, Thanks for the heads up. Diane always has the finger on the pulse. Juan, win in race two. Well, the one won the race. Ratty. Hey, Ratty, good luck today. Al, I dropped 300 yesterday, yet had nice winners. All right, Diane. Today's going to be a big day. We got that, going to go after the pick six today. Manuel, number two, close Manny. Good luck today. Ratty, happy Derby Day to all. Yes, happy Derby Day to all. And thanks for joining us. We're going to have a fun day here today. ALCW, good morning, Al. Finishing up golf. All right, I'll join you later today. Enjoy. Go get him on the golf course. That sounds great. I'll join you later today. Great to see your live feed again. Yes, great to hear from you too, man. We got this. Verdine, need Flavian Pratt, number 12 for the pick three in the daily double. Yes, Flavian Pratt, you got the jockey, you got the horse. The horse has done nothing wrong. Emerging market, he has only a couple races, but I see them as like 4 or 5 races worth of experience. He battled down the stretch in a tough stretch run, won, got ahead, and he came from behind another race, battled, and won. This horse in only 2 races, but this horse has the goods, and he does have great sheep numbers. So, and he does have the top jockey, a Cleeps winner, Flavian Pratt, the last 2 years. You can't ask for a better setup for Chad Brown, looking for his not only his first Kentucky Derby, but the Oaks Derby double. Okay, I'm going to be back in a little bit, so I'm going to leave my selections up here. Okay, and I'll give you my selections. We'll talk about that when I get back. So let's make it happen today. We're set. Okay, they're not giving us anything easy here in the early races. Welcome aboard, everybody. Biggest day of racing in the United States of the year, Kentucky Derby Day. Will it be a Chad Brown double? Always a runner and made now emerging market. Well, he has a damn good shot. But first things first, this looks like a wide open race. I think it's going to be a lot of horses at the finish line. Is it a good betting race? I'm not really enamored by it. 12. Let me get this up here. You know, Prater, I mean, good horse. He ran huge a couple races back. I did that take something out of him. Has he recovered from that? Respect him. I think Arrow Smash has some good numbers that can sneak into the exotics here. It at a big price. Who Day gonna be dangerous. Number 6. Yeah, I think this is a 4 deep race for the double players out there. I'm just looking at something here. I'm really going to be focusing today on that pick 6 sequence. I think that's and the pick 4s. I just want to check something here. I'm bringing up my files. The big races are ahead, of course. We got some interesting horses in here. We're going to see Englishman, the Cherie Deveau horse, tremendous 3-year-old who was originally going to be on the Kentucky Derby Trail, but had some injuries. I'm thinking our disaster in the 4th might be a play in the next race for the doubles. Let me just bring him up. That's a 6-1 shot. But the 4 is going to be the one, to go through ways and means, and of course Splendora. Um, as far as the pace goes in that race, you know, I mean, a 21 shot probably, but 3. Then the 6, our disaster, 6-1. It's a short field. Better betting races are ahead. I'm very curious to see how the 1 horse shakes out in this race in the 3rd. Arrow Smash, ridden by Philip Bauer. He's really digging here. I mean, the race is at a mile. Did come in 4th of 6, 2 back at a mile. And keep an eye on the rail. Does not have much early speed at all. but he definitely is fast enough to be in the picture. As we have seen all week, the speed is holding up here, and especially inside, all the way around the track, the one position near the rail is where you want to be. ALCW and the Oaks Derby, I have 3 horses alive. Emerging Market. Those are the big 3, really. Further ado, I would add him in there too. He's not breaking from post 17 anymore or post 18. He's moved in a few slots. But yeah, those are Emerging Market, Renegade, Commandment, Further Ado. I'd say they're the big 4. If you stretch a little bit, I'd go out there with the 5, 8, So Happy. But they're the big one. Hey, Coach, good luck. James, good luck to you and everyone. Yes, good luck, everyone. Let's get it happen. Let's make it happen here. Pick 3. I use 5, 6, 10. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, good luck, Diane. Taz, 6 something. Maybe. All right. Thank you. You got it. 2385. Good luck today. How many minutes to post? They're getting in, folks. This is a very interesting race. Better races ahead, but this one is very interesting. I'm looking for Arrow Smash. Do I have a bet? No. Yeah, but this is one that I would, if I was going to play, I'd probably play multis. No real favorite. I'm keeping an eye on the 12. Does he have anything left? One, we know one is going to be at the back, but looks like the jockey is saving ground, which is the way to go, which is what I look for Renegade to do today. Stay inside, pull a Calvin Burrell, no 10 wide swing. Renegade has one move. His race is one big move. Okay, a big late run. So save ground, and if you have to, bump a few horses to sneak through and stay inside and save ground for Renegade. He certainly has a horse. He might hit traffic. We'll have to see if Irod could pull his magic. We know he's a very aggressive rider to the point that he gets inquiries all the time. So we'll see. And the one horse here, yeah, this is his game. Stay inside. The jockey's riding him the right way. No need to panic and get outside. Your only shot is to run your game and stay inside. And the 10 is there, and we know he's going to be around. And the 12 is still in contention. And there he goes with the 10 vibe. And no sign of the 6. Here comes 6. Do we get the – no, don't let the 14 in. Oh, good thing I didn't bet, but holy crap. Oh, you got the 10 home. These first 2 these early races are really tricky, especially the second and third with this crazy horse slipping into second. What were the odds on the 14 there? 10-1. Johnny V. You see, that rail is quick. He slipped inside, he ducked inside, and it took off and explodes into second at 12. Yeah, he didn't have anything left. All right. Yeah, we'll be back for race 4. And the races I'm really keying on today are 7 through 12, the $1 million stakes races. This is almost like a Breeders' Cup day here at Churchill Downs with the size of these purses. I'm watching on TVG. Matt Carruthers. Okay, it has 10-5. We're to watch the Derby live. I think it's on Channel 4, Chasm. Good luck today, Chasm. On regular TV, NBC. They usually carry it 4 and 9. They can't show it live. All right. Hi, Lily Bryant. Good luck today. We got this. Jose. Hey, Jose. Good luck today. Thank you for joining us. Angel. Hey, Angel. Number 10. Yeah, got it done. We got it done there. And if you look at my picks there for that race, use my top choice. But Okay, we got it done. We got it done there. Okay, race 4 coming up, and we'll take a look at that race 4. And I want to thank everyone for joining us here on Kentucky Derby Saturday. We'll be back in a bit. Okay, now this is an interesting race, race four, and it's going to be a very good race, very good race. And I have the Brisnet. I'm working data I'm using today using uh, Thorograph and Brisnet, the combined, the two-headed monster. Now, this is 7 furlongs. It's a G1 race, okay? And the purse is $1 million. So now it gets dicey. Now it gets real. The first few races, yeah, they're interesting races. Not really the races you want to blow a lot of money on. You know, I would have hit a nice double, really nice double with a 12-to-1 shot and a 7-to-1 shot in races 2 and 3. First race, very chalky. Didn't like that race at all. But but I passed. You know, I didn't make a bet. I would have won, but okay. And but here it's a 7 furlong $1 million race. The Derby City Distaff. Okay, so for fillies and mare 4 and up. Now you got some nice horses in here. I landed on number 5, the Bob Baffert horse, Splendora. Splendora. This one has done nothing wrong. Has finished first, second in 11 out of 12 races, and even ran well when it finished fourth one time with Frankie Dettori up. Is Frankie Dettori still riding? But you know, here's one now. Gets the Jockey of the Year, Flavian Pratt, Eclipse winner the last 2 years. And so, well, he's actually surpassed Irad Ortiz, and this one is winning in grand fashion. Winner of 5 in a row. He is my top choice. He'll, you know, he can go to the front or he can rate and come up and win. And I have him on top. And my second choice is number 4. You know, comes off a G1 victory, has won 2. He's won 2 G1s and he finished second in the other. And $1.1 million earner, Splendora out of Audible. And that's my top choice. And going down to my second choice, Ways and Means. Chad Brown, winner of the Oaks yesterday, with Always a Runner, looking to be do the McPeak jog like he did a few years back with Torpedo Anna and Mystic Dan. Now Always a Runner, and he has Emerging Market today, who has a very good shot to win. And Klaravich Stables, the breeder of Ways and Means and the owner, top flight connections there. Ownership and breeding always has to be respected. Klaravich comes off the 107 Brisnet, and Splendora has never put up that kind of number 107. Did run a 105 2 back at this distance, and this one put up the 107 at this distance. A specialist at 7 furlongs, very rare type of horse where they just point to 7 furlong races all the time. And has run here once and did win. No, he did run here once. I'm just looking. Churchill Downs on the slot. I'm seeing he ran an 85 in the Kentucky. She ran an 85 in the Kentucky Oaks last year. And that was a poor performance. I don't see any other. Yeah, Churchill did run a 101 and lost. So I think Splendora might be set when you get Bob Baffert there and Flavian Pratt together. This one, 5 in a row. That's my top choice. But the interesting one is number 6. Our Disaster looks like the speed of the speed, and the speed has been holding. And this one has won here at this track, has not put up the speed figures that the other two have, but you know, pace makes the race. And Safi Joseph Jr. with Tyler Gaffalione off to a good start. Early meet started this week. He's won 4 of 11 races coming into today. So you got Gaffalione up. Did lose with him at this distance last time. But I'm looking for the pace to hold. This has been a very fast track, Churchill, right through the workouts. So this is going to be tough. 4, 5, and 6. So let's catch up with the chat, see who's going, what's going on, who has picks. I want to say hello to Uh, uh, Kazim Khan, Derby Live will be on NBC TV. Okay, so good luck there. And thanks for joining us. Havjur, good luck today, Havjur. 10 across the board. Okay, so that's from the previous race, Diane. Okay, good luck here. Did have the 10 last race with my selections. And anyone, hey, Remain. Anyone have a good stream to watch in Europe? We have zero coverage. America's State the races usually would cover a look there for you. And anyone weigh in, Remain. Good luck today. There gotta be a good live stream out there. All right, Jose. Hey, Jose. Good luck today. They're betting the 5 to even money, Diane. I need 4. The 4 can certainly do it. I think it's going to be tough here. It's going to be a thrilling race. Watch out for that 6. If the speed holds like it's been holding on this track, I mean, we had Intrepido ran a workout the other day, fastest workout ever at 4 furlongs at Churchill Downs, 45 and change. And Intrepido, yeah. And there was another one that had a big workout too at 5 furlongs. And the speed's holding. The rail is golden. The rail is golden if you have any speed at all. Okay. Debis, good luck today. Eduardo, best of luck today. Thanks for joining us. I'll get the picks out there and I'll put it back up. All I need is 4. Okay. Beatrice, good luck today. Horatio is in the house. Good luck today. Let's get it done. How many minutes to post? We got to be getting close. Do I have a bet here? Yeah, I do. I'm going to do an exacta here, 5-6 over 4-5-6. How about that? I'm looking for the 6 to get in there. Bob Baffert does have the 1 horse in there. Actually, what I'm going to do is this. No 5-6 over 4-5-6. I want to go back to the 1 horse for a second. Has not run here. And we do have the closer. With Hernandez. I'm going to do this. All right. My play, exacta, race 4, exacta, 1-5, Bob over 1-5-6. How about that? How about them apples? We'll leave the 4 out of the exacta. All right. Let me get this bet in. Do I have time to get this bet in? Oh, they're running. I get shut out. All right. Well, I did my best to give my coverage. And let's see that 6 there gets the rail. And I bet I would have hit this fucking exacta. Watch this. 4 is tracking. We expected that from the 4. And the 1 is tracking too. Saving ground, Hernandez is on the inside. So both, you got Baffert's, you got the closer on the inside, and you have the speed, the 6. I said he's a live long shot. Here comes 4. Diane, good luck. Yeah, 4 with the 4, Diane. Wow. That's 6. I said he's a live long shot. Wow, made it look easy. Made it look easy. There's my pink. Wow. I didn't get a bet in time, but at least I got this out there. I got I think I got the box there, 645. One actually slipped in there for third. All right, so the picks are strong so far here. And I would have lost that exacta too, man. Yeah, I thought that six would do good. I couldn't use the six. Diane, 6-1. Yeah, Dane. 6-1. Six. What did I say? Taz. Yeah. You and me were on it. And what did six go off at anyway, that race? Speed held. 7-1. 7-4. That exacta will pay if I just box my freaking three horses. It would have been it'd be a $42 exacta for a $12 bet. What bank is going to pay that money? All right. I'm thinking of putting together a pick six today. And for those pick six players, I see a couple of singles in that series, and I expect to spread in the Derby a little bit, and it could pay something. You could play the pick six for 26, 6, 4, 15. No, 6, 4, 1. Yeah. The one got in there. The one got in there. Yeah, let me take a look at this fifth race. Get this out of here. Okay. Going to race 5. Let's take a look. How many minutes post? Okay, they're still horsing around here with this, and race 5 is still a ways away. Um, yeah, post time 112, 16, almost a half hour. 6-4 exacta 42. Geez, no super betting. I would have hit the three here if I had played the last three races, and I could have had this fairly easily. Didn't pay that much. Would it pay 50 something? Or wait, $450? And I could have had this for fucking $13? Oh shit. Like, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna be working on Rain. I'm going to be playing a pick six today, and I'm going to probably be playing a pick five and a pick four. I'm not worried really about the exactas today, which seem a little unpredictable. Somebody's always sneaking into second place. I want to say hi to Savior. Hey, Savior, number 4, second. Good luck today. Good luck today. 6th, the winner. Yeah, and I was all over that. I was all over that shit in this. My picks here. 6 is a live long shot. I posted that well before the race, and the one snuck in there. But hey, I'm getting the winner in there in my races. All right, so that's the thing I got to keep in mind here. Let me see. Race 5. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to look at that a little closer. Race 5. Now this is it's a stakes race, $600,000 race. Now, one of these, now my boy Prince is spotting weight this race. Jose Ortiz and Mark Cassie. I'm not overly thrilled with this race. I'm not seeing big prices here. Race 5. I like yellow card. I could see something happening here. This is 5.5 on turf. One is a dirt horse. So I don't like that. This one is a bit of a spread race. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Oh boy. Spread race, and we got some prices. Okay, so let me put these up. Okay, I think I have no problem boxing these because we're getting some prices. Or keeping the 7, for example. Got some prices in here. I don't like the 3 and the 3. My boy Prince. I see this as a bounce candidate. We'll be back in a bit. And how many minutes to post here? Yeah, we're talking 20 minutes away. And 7, yeah, bet down to 5 to 2, 10, 5 to 1, 6, 11 to 1, and 8, 13 to 1. I'm surprised that Mondor gets Mondor gets buckets. 13 to 1, you're getting a price. And 1, if you really wanted to get sneaky, that's a dirt horse that's pretty quick. All right. So, okay, we'll be back in a bit and on this Kentucky Derby day, and let's make it happen. We got this. Diane, 379 are favorites and pick 3 in this race. Right. The 3 we figured. 9, I'm surprised. Um, and Stephen, hey, Stephen, I think Bob Baffert needs to spend more time conditioning his horses than conditioning his hair. What great hair Bob Baffert has, right? The sunglasses, the hair. Yeah. Bob is, he's been kind of quiet since his suspension. Hasn't really broken through with anything major. Where he had that horse that won the Breeders' Cup race last year. What the hell was that horse's name? Nikos or something? I don't know. What did he win the mile? But yeah, he does put time into his hair. Exactly. Dane, 478. All right, we 7, 8. What about that 4? Full disclosure. You know, Not impossible. Not impossible, Dane. Good luck today. How does the Breeders' Cup champion come in 4th place? Hi. Hey, Windex. Good luck today. Dane. Okay. Hi, Windex. Good luck today. Luis, 30 to 1. Okay. Good luck, Luis. Okay. We'll be back in a bit. And this looks like a dangerous race. Okay, a few minutes to post here. We're going to get some picks out here, get this done, and I'm going to add a double. Let me just look at the post time. Okay, 0 minutes to post. I don't like my boy Prince. That's a play against here. A yellow card looks good. 7, 10. Oh, okay. 6, 8. I'm a little leery about the 8. 6. All right. Litigation. Uh, I'm not going to bet this race. I like these 4. So we're going to stick with those. Book it. Yeah, litigation. He's going to be tough, but we do got some long ones in there. So these are my selections. We have time. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy. All right, 10 winging it on the front end here. Joe Shiesty. Here comes 7, yellow card. 9, litigation. I'm going against litigation here, but let's see what happens. 10 looks comfortable on the front end. Here comes yellow card. Litigation pressing. All right. I think we got the exact out of this. What was it? 7-10? Hey, Zach, think you got it. Let's look at the replay. Coming for home. What is it? They all stayed in that order here to the end. And it looks like yellow card. I think we did the 7-10. Holy crap. Are we on the money today or what? I would have hit every rolling exacta at this point. And the pick 3 and the pick 4 or whatever, if they had that 7-10-9. Holy crap. 9 did get in there. All right, 5 in the books, 8 to go. The big races, you want to stick around because I am going to be doing a pick 6 play today. Woulda, coulda. Yeah, Taz. And All right, let's see what we got coming up here. In this heck of a derby day, my picks are on like unbelievable. Every single race, I would have hit the doubles, the pick threes, and I would have got at this race with the 10. Ugh. Yeah, my boy Prince did nothing. God, and I talked about litigation right before the race, but I didn't get it in in time. I didn't get a pick. I would have had to try here. Not a giant try, but at least a try with my 4. Um, Hey, Lex, Churchill result 7-10-9, 7-10-9. And let's see if we can get an exact 7-10-9, 5. You know, I didn't like the 5 at all. Litigation, the favorite, finished third. And if you see my picks, I had the exacta here, cold 7-10, which should pay. I'll tell you the payout now. 25 to 1 exacta. This is going to be a $52 exacta, folks. And we gave it out cold here. So we're doing pretty good. All right. So now we go to race number 6. Now I'm going to be playing a pick 6 here, and I'm going to give you those, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. All right. So I'm going to be giving you my pick 6 play, and you could use these for your late pick 4 or late pick 5 as well. I think we have a couple of singles in here. I'll spread a little bit in the Derby, and the 7th race is going to be interesting. Race 7. That's $1 million race on turf. That's going to be the interesting one. I'm using Brisnet and Thoroughgraph here for these races. 7th is going to be the dicey one. I'm very comfortable with through 12th. And so I want to get the pick 6 off on the right note in race 7. And race 6 is coming up, and I'll be able to look ahead in the wheel page for the daily double phase, say for 6 and 7. And between the data, Thoroughgraph, and Brisnet, and the board, I'll be able to start this 7th race off. That may be the one I have to spread a little bit in or get creative. 8th and 10th, I'm pretty much narrowed in. On the big turf race, I do like Rhetorical, 4 to 5 shot, and I will use him with another horse because sometimes Rhetorical lets me down. Other times he's brilliant. So you got to pay attention to Rhetorical. I see Bill Mott has a horse in the 7th race. It is out of Kingman, a brilliant, brilliant sire from Great Britain. And that's an 8 to 1 shot. So I'm going to have to take an extra look at the 7th. And what do I think in the 6th? In the 6th, the upcoming race, post time is in a half hour. We do have a couple scratches. Brother Kenny and number 1 and number 8 burning hot. two long shots who I really didn't like anyway. You have tour player in here who's giving away weight to some of the others. I like 2-4 here to start off a daily double or multi-race play. Number two, Dragoon Guard, 5-2, Brad Cox, Irod. And number four, Johnny V. and Pletcher out of Curlin is BU. So let me get that up here. And as I step away for a bit, I'll be here throughout the afternoon, evening for the Kentucky Derby coverage. And let me get this up. I think we might sneak a long one in here. Now, this is a turf race. No, race 6 is on dirt. Okay. Yeah, the 3 is a long one, but I think he can do some damage in here. Might slip into the try or the exacta. Pretty comfortable with this. Be back in a bit. All right, we're gonna go daily double here in the sixth. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do it up. There's no effing around. All right, we're pick six. All right, got this. Got this. All right, race. Let's get this up. Let's get this off. Race six daily double. Daily double. Get it started. We're going to play against the favorite next race. This is the Knicks Go Stakes. 2-4 with 4-7-8. Okay, now the horse race is on. 2-4 with 4-7-8. Let me get this in. Double. 2 Dragoon Guard, and BU with 4 out of Kingpin on turf. Temptable. Bill Mott Junior Alvarado moving on up 12-1 and pin up Betty 2-4 with 4-7-8. Let's get this done here. All right. Happy Kentucky Derby Day, everybody. You know, we're in the house. We're ready to get this done. I see some people here in chat, and I'll catch up with the chat where I can. Chicken Hawk, hey Chicken Hawk, good luck today. We got this. What are you betting? You got it. 2-4, 4-7-8 daily double race 6. Aparicio. Hey Aparicio, good luck today. 6 is second choice in pick 3. Diane, come on, Diane. We got to get this done here. 8 scratch, no? Hang on a second. No, pin up Betty. Well, I'm talking double here. Pin up Betty in there. Next race starts to pick 6. We're going to be playing a pick 6. I just need 2 or 4. Brad Cox and Irad Ortiz, or Johnny V and John Velasquez on the 4 BU. Let's see what happens here. You know, this is 1 mile, 200K race. The Go Overnight, Knicks Go Overnight, and they're off. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Who is going to get it done? We got 2 white horses in here, gray horses, white horses. We got the speed running out early. The 2 and the 4 are back, but plenty of time here. We should be fine. 9 leading the way, Scotland, 21-1, followed by Will Take It, 22-1, and 6 Tour Player at 3-1 is the chalk. Heading down the backstretch at Churchill Downs. Speed holding at that track. That's the only thing that concerns me here. And they're off. Let's see what that 45-4. Are any of these horses still going to be around at the end after that kind of opening fractions? 4 working his way through. That looks like the Ripoli Silks. Is that Mike Ripoli, number 4? I'd have to check. But they swing off the turn heading for home, and Tour Player has exerted dominance. Oh, wow. He's not going to get caught. He's not going to get caught here. That would be a complete shock. And the first time I'm wrong in the fucking multi-race plays, I bet it and I lose. Can you believe that? Tour Player, 3-1. Flavian Pratt. Speed holding at this place. All right. That's a small glitch. Not gonna, go nuts over it. 6-11-2. Diane all over it. Hey, Christian, go get him today. Good luck today. Eight. Cody. Hey, Cody. Any on Dan and Bourbon? Uh, Undefeated horse. I think he's going to be tough. I'm not going to use him. Uh, I can't pick them all, but it's certainly a chance and at a nice price. Good luck today, Cody. Who we got on the Derby? I'm looking at 6 horses here. Renegade, Commandment, So Happy, Emerging Market, the Chad Brown Double, Oaks Derby Double, Further Ado, and that Japanese horse. What the hell is his name? Wonder Dean. Those are my big 6. I might spread a little bit. I like Luis Saez today. Felipe. Hey, Felipe. Good luck today. I like Luis Saez today. Just a hunch. Always dangerous, Luis Saez. And he will be riding Commandment. This horse knows how to win. Has won, what, 4 or 5 straight, I think. And, it doesn't put up the greatest speed figures, but he battle tested in stretch duels. He's prevailed. He's come off the pace and prevailed. It seems like a horse kind of like reminds me of Zanata. Always seems to find a way to get to the finish line first. So you got to respect that horse. Right now in the betting, he's 5-1. So Happy is at 5-1. Renegade, opening favorite, is at 6-1. Wonder Dean, 24-1, and Dan and Bourbon at 14-1. This is a Chief Wallaby at 6-1. Further Ado at 6-1. This is going to be a tough race. Chief Wallaby, Daniel, leave Bill Mott out at your own peril. I've seen him beaten by some of these in here before. I'd be very surprised if Chief Wallaby is crossing the finish line first, but not impossible. It's one of those things. I got to make a decision. I got to make a decision quick. You know why? Because I'm going to be putting out a pick 6 for 20-cent play, and I'm damned. I'm going to bring it home today. Okay, Daniel. So stay tuned. How many minutes to post race 7? 2:38. Okay, we're talking 40 minutes away. So I'm going to put something together here with a. This is one of the races I will spread. 1 mile on turf, and we're going to get back. I got hosed there. Race 7 coming up. I'll get my picks out there. All right. Do this. Race 7 coming up. Those are my preliminary contenders. I'll see if I can track it, scale it back a bit, but I will be doing a pick 6 4, 7, 8. Yeah, Felipe, I like those 3 horses to start off the pick 6. Good luck, Felipe. We got this. Jose, was retired to Puma. Um, Puma is gone. Yeah, and, he's probably not gonna run in the Preakness either, and I'm glad he's gone, you know? So because I was on the fence about this horse, so now I don't have to include him. All right, back in a bit, and we'll get on that pick 6. All right, I have my pick six in. All right, and let's do it. I'll pick, pick six play. Here it is. Race six, race seven, pick six is in. All right, so let's do it here. 478 with 1-6 with 412 with 1-6 with 674 467 with, let me get it in, 168 10 15 8. 18. 478 16 412 467. All right, let's do it. And that cost 86.40. All right. Big six. Let me email my friend. I promised her I would get her pick. Big six. All right. 478 with 1-6 with 412 with 1-6 with 467 with 1-6. Jeez. They're off. All right. 478. Come on, guys. Just get the first leg home so we can, work on this. Italian Sori leading at 16-1. None of my horses around. Two just drops way out of it quick. Oh, brother. I don't even want to watch. It's Classic Q doing the job on the inside. Couple of my horses closing in. Billy Mott, 8-1 shot. Looks good here. 478. They're all primed. Just one of them has to fucking shoot through. Don't let this horse get away like this. Boom. Just like that. Money out the fucking window. Just like that. Just like that. We get hosed. This is ice water in the veins. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Can't anyone come through? Seal. What the hell was this? What the hell was this? What the hell was this? Five sucked. There was no way this horse should have won. God, hadn't won a race since January. Oh my God. And oh, five. Come on. Maybe I got to change my shirt, get out of this crap, get serious, take the fucking hat off. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh my God. I had the three fastest horses in the race and none of them came through. What is this? Ice water in the veins. You summed it up here, Seal. Yeah, exactly. You know, you summed it up. You know, I, I don't even know if I want to do a pick five now. I think I'm going to have to narrow this down to the pick four and nail the fucking thing and screw the pick five. I could see somebody like screwing up like Englishman in the next race. Englishman. He should be a single. Single Englishman. All right. We're going to be back. We're going to be back with a pick four or something. I need to calm down. Maybe pass a race. I have changed my shirt before. Yeah, get this thing off. And I got rid of the hat already. Now the shirt needs to go. Screw the royalty of. Why is this? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. So just like that, I lose $86 on a pick six where I have three horses and none of them show up. And a slow horse wins the race. Come on. Oh my God. All right. You want to play that way? We're going to get you. We're going to corner you guys back in a bit. Okay, we're not giving up on the hat. We're not giving up on the shirt. It's early yet, and man, to get knocked out of the pick six on in the first slate, you have three horses. That is like a major black eye. Uh, all right. Wow. Okay, now on this race, this next race, I think Englishman and Crude Velocity, they are the big ones here. The first time I really dived in today, I went with a pick six, $86 pick six, and get knocked out with 478, five wires the field, classic Q. A nice horse. I mean, oh, but to lose that way. But now here is this. Let me see. Two times two is four, times two is eight, times three is 24, times six. God. Maybe I should just keep it to a pick four. I think I can safely get the pick four home. Let's see. See what people have to say. Jesus, who won race seven? Five, Classic Q, won the race. Good luck today, Jesus. Dane, do a pick three, if anything. I could probably get every pick three home from now till the 12th. So, Dane, I'm going to take you up. I'm not going to be greedy. And I think I'm going to do pick threes, and I will safely bring home the 8th through the 10th, the 9th through the 11th, and 10th through the 12th. All right. I don't have to do this pick four or pick five. I can be comfortable with the pick threes. Let me just check what the pick three from the 10th to 12th pay. Can you do it for? I can do them for 50 cents. All right. I'm going to play small ball. I'll bring home the pick threes. Race seven is a tough race. I like 478. If I'm seeing correctly, no. Race eight. Okay. How many minutes to post? 23 minutes. There is one long one in here who has a shot to do some damage. Race eight. Let's talk about race eight. Right? Secured freedom. Hopefully he's not scratched. It's a 16-1 shot. Okay, let's take a look. That's a bit of a black eye, getting knocked out of the pick six in the first leg. Johnny V for Tim Yackton. This is a mile. Did run a big race at 6.5. Yeah, I'm not going to go there. Englishman. I'm not going to mess around with a try. A 1.6. I think that's enough. Englishman. Let me look at the payouts. George. I hit the 538 try. Great job, George. Man, love the picture there. Tremendous. Very strong. Good luck. Great job there. Seal. Okay, Al. You just hit my pick four here, the four. Taz, 2-3. Thanks, George. Boris. Hey, Boris. I never play them. The 3-horse box exacta rule. I get some damage with those. Good luck today, George. Verdine. Al, hope all is going well. Just hit the 520 to. All right, Verdine. Verdine has had some big hits on the show. Johnny V is riding well. Yeah, he did great earlier, coming in second in that exacta with the 14 horse. Went right to the rail. The rail is golden. Ugh. Do I ditch the hat? Do I ditch the shirt? I mean, it's royalty. Kentucky Derby, you dress up. I got the tux on. So I got to think about that. Oh, brother. What do I do here? Englishman? It's ride or die. Englishman. Pat Day Mile. How many minutes to post? Do I jump in? Do I throw secured freedom in there? He has a very big sheet number in a race that might have some speed. Signed on. Quickly dropped $86 in the last race. I thought I would get through the first leg. Jeez. 3 horses and I miss. Didn't have the 5. Verdine. Diane. Strange. I can't access my account on TV. It shows 0 balance. Okay, get that squared away. Big races coming up. 5 was 6-1. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been a great way to start the pick six. I couldn't have picked it. The other horses had better numbers. I'm a speed player. Yeah, race 9, looking ahead to race 9. I mean, 4 stark contrast is really the big one. But remember Mamba with Jose Ortiz? Very dangerous. Let me look at this. Do I go with my gut here? Englishman. I've been all over this horse, ride or die. Speed, the rail is holding up. Speed is holding up. Crude velocity, a closer 2 to 1. Let me just look at the doubles and see what the hell these are paying. I think 412 gets it done. The question is this now. Do I, you know, nurse my wounds and just play pick three? Do I go with pick five or a pick four into the Derby? It might be chalky. It might not be, because my singles would be race 8, number 1, Englishman, and race 10. I would go 1-6. I think disco time is kind of there. Cornucopian, Baffert. I'll go against Baffert. I'll go Knightsbridge. And Cornucopian has been kind of hit and miss for me when I've used him. He doesn't come through somehow. Like, remember him in the Wood Memorial last year? He did nothing. 1-6 and 412. The 11th race is the sticking point for me. Do you go rhetorical? Do you really trust him? Speed's holding up. I think he's probably pretty good. Gold Phoenix is dangerous. I'm either going to win big or I'm going to lose big today. And it's really going to come down to this race. It's going to come down to this race. I'm looking Englishman in the Pat Day Mile. He's never won a mile. He's never ran a stakes race. And I have one of my friends calling in here. John De Silva, New York Post writer. Let's put him on. John. Yeah, I called. I'm on the line. I'm on the show. Do you mind if your audio comes through on the show?
No problem.
Okay. John, he's wrote for the New York Post for 20 years, lead columnist, lead handicapper. He coaches tournament players, big guys like Cox and other guys that play in these tournaments, great handicappers. John, how you doing today?
All right. Just watch the races, enjoy the day and everything else.
I just got knocked out of $84 pick six play. I had 3 horses, none of them won. I had 4, 7, 8, the 5 wide of the field.
This is the type of day you don't play that. This is the type of day where it doesn't matter if it's a twice in denomination, it ain't worth it because it's that wide open. There's so many things going on. Sometimes the simpler, the better. So that $84 could have went into doubles or pick threes. To try to hit a pick six is tough enough to begin with. If you hit a pick six, got all these wide open races, it's not worth it.
I never would have had the 5 horse, even in the doubles and tries. Yeah. I hear you. I'm thinking now, break it down to pick threes going forward instead of like a pick 4 or pick 5. Nothing. I'm looking for the big payout, but yeah, maybe now is not the time to get greedy.
Take advantage of the value that they give us. Don't how often do you get the big score? So
Right, but that is a bad way to get knocked out. What do you think of Englishman here in the eighth race? You don't like him. He no stakes experience, but
he's not a single. He's never been a mile. He's never been in the States.
yeah, but speed is holding up on the rail, and he has big speed. Who can run with him?
Well, let's take a look. Let's see.
9 minutes to post. Let me
Around
bring.
the Buckeye could run with them. Joe Sharp's horse could run with them. You know, especially the Quebec distance. You know, Bob Hess's horse could run with them. You know, because they go in the mile, and it's a one-turn mile. So horses that have experience going 2 turns, cutting back, have a little bit of conditioning advantage.
How about Secured Freedom? That's an interesting horse, but is this one probably likes it longer? I don't know.
It comes from off the pace.
Yeah, they haven't been coming off the pace here today. That's my only knock on Secured Freedom.
Well, if you put enough pressure, it doesn't matter. It could be speed racing until they all try to do the same thing, and they all kill each other. And again, if you're speed, but you can't go that far, the track can only carry you so far. And that's the thing. Just because of speed doesn't mean you're an automatic winner. You still have to be able to get the job done and put yourself in position and be conditioned to get the job done. And I said, look, Englishman can win the race. I'm not saying he can't, but he's not a lock. He's working out great, but Cherie DeVoe knows this horse is limited, and who knows this horse can go a mile with these under pressure. Well, one way to find out.
And you know what? You're right, Crown.
The right thing.
And you're right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Get backward. Pace and wins.
And you're right. Crown the Buckeye can actually, beat Englishman to the punch there early. And he's shown he can come from off the pace. That race at Mahomes,
Well, I think he's a tough class to field. He just did whatever he could that day. Because he's a good horse who in open company. But in Mahoney, I mean, look, who the hell did he beat Mahoney? Steve Reds.
Yeah, but he was running 4th at the first call, and he won by 4.
He outclassed him,
Yeah, just too much horse. Yeah.
That was a 2-year-old race, trying around for the first time. Most of those horses probably can't go around if you gave them up. So you just have to remember who you're doing it against.
Are you comfortable with getting it done here, just getting the victory, get out of this race 1-6? That's good enough to cover, or no?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, if I was to throw in another horse, it probably would be a horse like Secured Freedom. But to me, obviously the top 2 would be the 6-1.
Englishman, man, won both races by 7 lengths.
Yeah. What distance?
6 and 7.
What class?
Allowance, optional claim.
And what's today's class?
What's this? A G? Is this a G1? Pat Day Mile? Yeah. G2. G2.
So he's been tested not like it's going against bums. We got solid stake runners here. I mean, look, Baffert has never been in the stake either. So there's no guarantee he's going to get the job done as well. Maybe he doesn't finally meet the type of horses he can't handle.
Yeah, he never ran a mile either.
Right. So that's the same thing about Englishmen.
But the thing about Baffert is this is a closer, and this has not been a closer's track all week long.
A class could prevail too. And like I said, I would rather take a horse like this, who has potential to handle the mile, than a horse where we heard Cherie talk from day one. She knows this horse can't go the route, can't go the distance. We don't know what this horse's limit is. Baffert hasn't said anything negative about the horse going a distance. Cherie has. So
Oh, she has, huh?
Yeah, so why do you think she's not pointing into the Derby like she thought? Because she knew that the horse didn't want to go that far. That's why she's pointing to this.
I don't know if that's why she's not pointing it that far. I think she's just taking it cautiously. I mean, the horse is bred to go that far.
No, she said this horse is a mile. It's not a route horse.
She said that?
Yes. That's why she wasn't pointing to the Derby.
If she wins this race, any chance she turns around and goes to the Preakness?
No. I told you that from the beginning. No. She's not going to do that. I know you love this horse and everything else, but you have to understand she sees the horse every day. She knows the horse. The horse would have to do a track world record for her to pick something like that under a hand ride, and that's not going to happen.
Okay, but considering the conditions of the track, how it's been playing all week, how it's playing today, what do you think of she has everything going for her. She's inside, she has the rail, she has the early speed. Just let this horse go and see something special happen today.
You got other speeds in the race that can put pressure on. You don't know if this horse can handle it. Because you look at the BPs, the horse has not ever been passed by another horse. What if another horse outraces this horse is in front? How is the Englishman going to handle it? We don't know if this horse can handle it or not. What if a horse brings it a step slow? We don't know if the horse can handle it or not.
Well, I'll tell you what, John. I'm putting in my I'm putting in my pick 3 right now, and it's not going to pay much. I'm not going to get greedy about this. 1-6, 4-12, 1-6. No big deal. You know, I won't do the pick 5. Okay, pick 3, race 6, pick 3. Okay, race 8, pick 3. I'm just typing it in. We have John DeSilva with us, pro handicapper, pro newspaper guy, wrote for the New York Post for 20 years and was a lead racing analyst, gave his picks every day, gave his recap through the binoculars every day, and knows his stuff, and he coaches winning players in the tournaments. So he's here.
I haven't done that really, in all honesty, you know, but I've been coaching, because I've been playing myself and really haven't been coaching, so you really can't even take that right now.
Yeah, but you did give out your picks, and you know you charged for them, and you did that privately. So we got a heavy hitter here.
Like I'm doing it, I've done that really. I'm doing that because I'm really not doing that right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing it either. I did the Coach Allen's Racing Report for 3 years. I don't do that. You know, I was charging for my picks, and Yeah. But I bring it here, and John's bringing it here. He plays privately. He's not giving away all his big money picks to anyone else. Keep those odds down, right, John?
Yeah, well, we do what we can.
So I got 1-6 here, and I think the four is kind of interesting. I got my pick in. FanDuel is down. ADW. Yeah, sometimes these ADWs they get overcrowded on big days and they come down. So get those picks out there early.
And also, the other thing is you have, oh, history on television.
Oh, she is? Where is she?
She's on watching the
Okay, I'm going to have to put the TV on too because I just have the right now the Naira site open. Yeah, John, I sent
I
you.
can tell you what she said. She
What?
said, not sure the Wolves would get evenly, so if Jose says they want the lead, she's going to let that go and see what happens.
Wow, I wouldn't do that at all. I'd send this one out there all the way. The rail playing the way it is.
Yeah, but yeah, going 22-44 on the pressure.
Yeah, and at a mile.
Right. You know, and we just got to see what happens. I mean, it's not easy. Like I said, this is horse racing. Anything can happen.
Nico, hi. Can you display the commentary? It's out there in the chat, but no, I can't. I can't. I don't have the rights. That's copyrighted, and I can get struck for that. You know, copyright infringement. But good luck today, Nick. And let's see, Diane. I bet 5 and 8 across the board. Holy cow, you'll get paid for that. Good luck, Diane. And yeah, we have John DeSilva here. We're talking this race. Who do you like this race, John? All right, John. Thanks for joining us, John. I'll talk to you later. Good luck. Okay, bye. All right. So I'm starting off the pick three with 1-6 Englishman, 8-5 right now. I have 1-6, 4-12, 1-6, and I'm pretty confident with this. I'm hoping to get Englishman home. I used him in the Oaks Derby double. I didn't know. I used him in the Oaks Futures, Derby Futures. He didn't make that. Englishman gets speed in the rail. 8-5. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. As far as a long shot, 4 I think is kind of interesting, and they're off. Let's see how they go. All right, 7 crossing over. Englishman goes to the front. No real surprise. This is his race to win. This is his race to win. Put it this way, everything went perfect for him from the break. He's out front early. He outdashed the other early speeds. Englishman, Cherie DeVoe, going all the way. 8-5 on the front end. Crude velocity, the Bob Baffert entry, more of a closer. 3-2. I have him as my second choice, and he is tracking Englishman on his flank. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I have 1-6. I think it's over. I think I got the first leg of this pick 3. Englishman leading the way. Cherie DeVoe. Oh, God, this is such a good horse. Let's see what happens. But crude velocity breathing down Englishman's throat. And 7 crowned the Buckeye, the other early speed, trying to hang around. Englishman, come on, Bradley, go! Go! Oh, no. Come on, go! Englishman, don't do this to us. All right. We got second. All right. We're alive. 6-1. Got the first leg. I really wanted Englishman. Oh, jeez. I won, but I'm disappointed. I won, but I'm thank heavens I didn't single him. Uh, hey Daniel, give us your tune 2 or 3 big guy. Yeah, 1-6. We got it. I wanted Englishman, and good luck, Daniel. 6 the winner, Daniel. Yeah. You know, I've never been so disappointed with a winning pick as I am with this. But Bob Baffert. Okay, alive in the pick 5, Seal. Yeah. You can't leave the 6 out. Englishman had everything go his way, but he was beat by a horse that ran quicker early than I expected and gets it done. Let me see if I can get my friend Bobby Robert on the phone. Many of you know him as Eugene Pontecorvo from The Sopranos, Robert Finero. Let me see if I could reach him to weigh in on this. You may not get him. He's going to be upstate New York today.
AH, what's up?
Bobby, I have you on. I'm live on the show. Englishman comes in second to the Baffert, number 6. What do you,
Okay, that's that.
what do you think about that? He battled. He had everything go his way. He got the front. He ran all the way, but the 6 tracked him very close and passed him at the end.
All right. Keep me posted, all right?
All right, Bobby. Do you have any insight into any of the horses coming up you're really looking at?
Well, I told you, Asbury.
Asbury Park. And what race is that?
Right prior to the big one.
Okay, race
All right.
race 11. Good luck, Bobby. Asbury Park in race 11. Okay. So Bobby's out there. You know, he's in the car. He's driving upstate New York, going to a play tonight, but I'm keeping him posted with the picks. So we're alive in the pick 3. And what do we got next race? 4 and 12. And I believe number 4 is rhetorical. No, stark contrast. Yeah, yeah. Number 4 next race, stark contrast, and number 12, remember Mama, 9-2 shot. Lot going on here. Six one five. Holy cow! Stop the car. Yeah, 615. Englishman comes in second. All right, I'm going to give you my early selections here for race 9, 4, 12, 7. The race coming up in a bit. I only use 4 and 12 here in the ninth race, and post time is 4:06, so we're talking 33 minutes. And I'll probably put in another pick 3. We survived the first leg of the pick 3, so let's make it happen here. All right. We're going into, we're into the thing here. Um, Pick four time. Who do we like going forward? I'm a lot in the pick three. I had 1 and 6 last race. 6 gets it done. Um, Englishman, had everything go his way, and he just wasn't enough horse to beat the Baffert entry in that last race. And let's catch up here. Angel, 8, Churchill. Okay. You had 8. Oh, 6, 9, 12, Taz, Diane. Wow, FanDuel is messed up. They don't have results from last race showing 0 minutes to post. That's terrible. Um, and Saravia, number 6. Yeah, got it done. And now I can't see my balance. Wow. ADW, sometimes they're slow with their results on a big day. They're overcrowded. Let it go. Yeah. On to the next race. Minutes to post. Now I have 4 and 12. Stark contrast is going to be real tough this race. I see that winning. It might be chalky. Remember, Mama comes off a big race. Cherie DeVoe, and she has Jose Ortiz and Flavian Pratt riding for McCarthy. Stark contrast has the numbers power, for you Ragazin players, sheet players, thoroughgraph. 4 is clearly the horse to beat in this race. Is there another one that can upset the apple cart? I think 7 might be able to do something with for Mark Cassie, Alpeland, Vacoma, tremendous breeding, Castellano up, a big race player. And when I say a big race player, I mean this. Castellano has won the Derby. He's won Breeders' Cup races. And sometimes you see these flashy jockeys like Jose Ortiz or Irad Ortiz. They've never won a Kentucky Derby. Some guys like Johnny V, Castellano, Rosario, they win the really big races, the Smiths. So you gotta be careful. And this is $1 million race, and these guys are on these horses like Castellano's on Alpeland this race. So, and remember Mamba, that very dangerous horse, really jumped forward last race, but it's all about stark contrast here in this race, number 4. So what am I going to do here? Do I play the pick 4? Come into it with 4, 12, 1, 6, 4, 6, 7. That's 2 times 2 is 4 times 3 is 12. Do I go 10 deep, make it 120, which would be a $60 pick 4? I think I can get it done here with 412. I'm pretty sure I can get it done in the 10th with 1-6. How, do I go for the throat or just go with the pick 3? I'm thinking. Let me text my friend Vinny. Maybe he can join us and weigh in here. Let's call him right now. How many minutes to post? Okay. 17. We're pretty good. Vinny, Do you want to pop in and say hello? I'm doing a show. Yeah, I'm hearing people are saying they're having problems with TVG. Can you bet somewhere else? Okay, I'll send you the link. Email. Okay, bye. Okay, Vinny's, he's a big Vegas guy. He has Vegas connections for these races, and he's having problems with the TVG site too. So let's see if we can get him in here and see who he has in these races. All right. And you know what? I'll do something else. If somebody wants to come on and weigh in on these races, be part of the show, um, I'll put the link out there, show link, and you can voice your opinion here on these races. Okay. I don't normally do this, but if you want to pop in and you show your face, got to show your face, not one of these screenshots. You can come on and be part of this. Okay. And let me email the link. All right. Seal, if you want to come on, no cam, I'll bring you on. Super bet. Let's go 11. All right. All right. Let's see what happens here. We got time till the post. What I'm thinking about doing here is a pick 4. Minutes to post. Star count contrast 8-5, 4-12. Is there a third horse? 11 Steel Emporium 58-1. Race 9. Honey Dutch and Vassy. Let me look at these two. Vassy 25-1. Honey Dutch 22-1. Oh, 12 minutes to post. Let me bring these horses up. Race 9. I'm looking for bombs here. I'm looking at 9, and I'm looking at Thurgraph. Okay, I'll, I'll bring them up right here. Yeah. Um, the lower the number, the faster the race. All right. We're using Thurgraph and Brisnet. And see these horses like Stark Contrast. He's run 9. He's getting faster every race. The lower the number, the faster the race. Never finished worse than second. And well, he finished fourth in his first race. That was on dirt. We'll throw that out. Blackout Time, a dirt horse. Stark Contrast, coming off a negative, a 5 and a 5. He's a standout. The lower the number, the faster the race. And we'll go down to 12. He ran a 7 last race, undefeated. Remember Mamba, and that's the second choice. But what about these other horses? Vassy, 8, 9, and that's a long one. And from Brendan Walsh with Johnny V, Honey Dutch, pair of 8s, you know, peaking at the right time, has run second, seems to have second highest, but can get in the money with, a couple straight 8s. Second by a half, second by a neck, second by 1.5. Greenwich Village, sneaky horse, Bob Baffert on turf. Alpy Land, a couple of 8, 9, 8s, very solid numbers. He's won 4 out of 5. This is a tough, tough race. Where do you go here with these guys? I think where you go is this. I think sit dead red on stark contrast, 8 to 5. You could probably double your money real quick with this one, 8 to 5 shot. Bob Baffert, Greenwich Village, and Honey Dutch, 22 to 1. Do you want to put 100 to show on 9? Or Vassy, 25 to 1? The money seems to be concentrated in a number of places, either the 4 or the 12. It's all about those two. But this is a turf race. And I'm going to be joined by a guest. Many of you know him, Vinny, the Brooklyn guy, one of my best friends. And we're all over it, and all over it today. And I'm going to bring him on. And let me just get the link to his show. so you know where to find him if you want to see him on your own. He has a channel, Brooklyn Guy, and he talks about all topics, sports, life, dating, everything, and he covers the whole gamut. Let me, find his link here, and I can show you where to point him. And he's the guy behind the guy. So you want to, definitely check out his show, The Brooklyn Guy. And I'll put the link there. And you better subscribe to him, otherwise I'm going to come get you, He's the guy behind the guy. Okay, and here he comes. Vinny, how you doing today? What do you think?
How are you?
I'm great. I'm down a few bucks. I lost 86 on the pick 6, but I'm alive in the pick 3, and I'm geared up. What do you think of these races?
These races are unbelievable. I haven't done anything yet. I'm looking, and TVG is down. So I made a bunch of bets. I didn't write them down because I was going to write them down. I got sidetracked, and now I can't even see what I have.
Okay. Well, you must have 4 and 12 in this race.
Yeah, I have. I'm just looking here now. I have the 4. Yeah, Stark Contrast, I think, is the best horse. Remember Mamba.
Yeah,
I think the problem with that, I think Remember Mamba needs more distance for his best, and he's wide. But I like him anyway. But I worry about this horse. I think Stark Contrast is the best horse in the race.
What do you think of the 7?
Alpeland. Yeah, I used Alpeland. I believe I did. I can't even remember. Yeah, okay. I believe I used Alpeland. I used Alpeland, Remember Mama, and I used Honey Dutch, the 9 horse.
That horse, yes. The 9, even the 10, if you're reaching, those are 2 long shots.
Yeah. Good show bet, Vassy.
Honey Dutch to show. Let me look at that. We have 3 minutes to post. Oh,
3 minutes? Okay.
I mean, next race is going to be a barn burner.
Al, can you see what the results were for the 8th race? Because I'm all down here. I can't see it.
Yeah, 8th race was 6-1. 6-1. 6-1-5.
Okay.
The 2 favorites came in 1-2.
What did the exacta pay? Do you know?
It must have paid nothing. Let me see. Because they were really the standouts. The exacta paid. Got $10. It was 4-1 odds. It's
okay.
No bank is going to pay that. But
no, right. So this race, yeah, I bet the 4. I like Stark Contrast. What do you think of
this is the type of race that if you were down on your luck and you had 1 horse race to bet on to get your money back, I think this would be the type of race to, put the mortgage on and bet the 4. But I'm not going to do that here. But 4 is going to be tough.
You know who I looked at for a bit? Greenwich Village. But you can't bet them all.
What do you like about Greenwich Village?
I just thought the last the trainer, not the trainer. I'm sorry, a good class edge here. I think the class is good, and he had a good speed rating. And for the money, 8-1, 7-1 now. But I agree with you, 4, and I think the 12.
Yeah, Greenwich Village has done nothing wrong on the turf. I mean, he's won the tough races. It's Bob Baffert, and he won by a nose, won by a neck in these brutal races, and he had trouble in both races and still found a way to win.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. It's on television, right? I have it on here.
I think let me bring this up. This is race 9. I'm going to put the bet in.
Okay.
I think 4-8. I think Greenwich Village is a great. I'm going to do something fucking crazy here.
What are you going to do?
And I'm going to dial it up, and I see a Greenwich Village horse. Oh, 7-1. I could see him definitely showing.
Yeah.
Oh God, do I go against my? I think the 4 wins.
Don't go against your initial bet. I did that yesterday with the 9. I went off him. I bet the 1.
I see Stark Contrast winning. I see Greenwich Village coming in second, Vin.
I'll tell you who I threw out of the Derby. I God forgive me, it's blasphemy, Renegade. The 1 never wins in this race.
I know. And here I'm doing it. I'm gonna deposit 100.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, but I'm not worried. It's Derby day.
Ice water in the veins.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Transactions, deposit. Okay, let's do 100. We got this. It's no problem. I think you're Greenwich Village, and I take Vinny. When Vinny's talking about a horse and he likes a horse to win, I have no problem betting that horse to show, at long odds without even looking at the horse. So that's how good this guy is. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to do 50 show. Can I get it in time? No.
They just went, damn it.
They just went. I would have done 8 to show 50. And now I try and do the show and give my picks and leave myself last, the audience first. And I didn't even get my bet in. I would have done 8, 50 to show. But let's see. Good luck, Vin.
You too.
Who do you have this race?
I have the 4.
Okay. You should be very you're in good shape with the 4. That horse should win this race.
Let's see.
I put the 50 in. I was all wound up, and now
I know.
I don't get the bet. 8 to show would have been the play.
Do you ever find yourself rooting against the horse then if you get shut out?
No. I still root for the horse.
Because almost your handicapping integrity is there, You want to win just
exactly, man.
Now the 4,
and the 8 doesn't want any part of this.
And the 4, where is he?
Oh, come on. The 4 is going to go, man. Oh, yeah. The 4 got this. Boom. Easy.
12 is flying, Al. Get second with this 12. It's going to be 4-12.
He got it.
Got it.
412.
Nice.
That's the play, the straight exacta 412.
Very nice. I'll be right back, Al.
Okay, Vin. Thanks for coming on, man.
Okay, you were right. That horse looked good, that 4, huh?
Yeah. You know, I was on that. You know,
Good.
and if you could see the banners here, I said 412-7. I don't know who got third, but we called the exacta cold. And
You want to hear? You want to hear? We're at Saratoga. Al's friends here, and you know how Al tells me ice water. I got excited about a bet, and I screamed out across the whole stretch, "Al, ice water in the nutsack!"
ice quarter in the veins, man.
You're the best to go to the track with because, first of all, you know your stuff. And you know what's good about you? And Ira mentioned it. Even if you're not going well, you say, look, your handicapping is solid. If you keep doing what you do, it's going to be fine. Don't change anything. And you're right. And you know what? It's a calming effect you have where you know, it's like a major league ball player is a Hall of Famer. And then
right. Ice water in the veins.
Right. You don't start changing your batting stance because you got there. You're a Hall of Famer. And you're right. So you, even if you're having a tough day, Al, you will, well, you might adjust. Like if you see speed's not doing well, you might adjust your handicapping a bit where if you had a speed horse the night before, you kind of handicap, but you see the rail is dead maybe. Do you adjust on the fly like that?
Yeah, I will, but you know, if I have to. But you're right about one thing. You know, I'm always calm at the track. You don't see me throwing things around or
Not at
breaking
all.
things. It's like, let's go. Next race, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Ira at the track, he's pretty cool. He was looking at the third graph sheets and he was kind of adjusting and learning how to read them. And he's like, I like this horse. I like this horse. And he's a great presence.
A shout out to Ira's very sick. Ira had the RSV virus. He was in the hospital.
What is the RSV virus?
It's that bad virus of your lungs, your respiratory.
Ira.
He's home. He's home now, and he's sleeping right now. I checked on him. He's getting better every day. He said to say hi, Al.
Okay, yeah, tremendous, you know, tremendous player, tremendous poker player. He goes out there and he competes in these Vegas tournaments, and you competed in these Vegas tournaments.
A long time ago, I did. I don't know.
Yeah, I saw the picture of you with Elizabeth's shoe on your shoulder.
Yeah.
I mean, holy crap, you get an award-winning actress with you at the poker games.
I don't think I'm sharp enough, honestly, now to do it. You know what it is? It's so mentally grueling. You have to really concentrate you know, if you bet a race, you have to really concentrate on handicapping. Then you can relax for a while. Poker, you have to concentrate every single second. It's mentally grueling to sit at that table.
And how long did you sit at the table for these
11
days?
hours.
Oh, my God.
11 hours.
And you're out there grinding away. Holy crap.
And you're sitting there a lot, just throwing your cards in, not even playing if you're playing tight. So you're just sitting there and you see all these people upside. You know, the worst thing that ever happened is they put the poker on the ESPN. I'll tell you why. Because every player now, they have their upside down glasses. They watch those idiots and they think they're them. It's unbelievable. Like The Hangover was the worst thing that ever happened, that movie to Vegas, because every guy goes there now when he thinks he's in that movie. He acts like The Hangover. But it's a charge, though, if you win. I came in, like, I got my money back, my entrance fee back. But it's exciting. You see, though, how good these people are, Al. Oh, my God. They could pretty much tell you what you're holding in your hand. After 30 cards, you must have an ace. I can't do that.
Yeah, and the thing, you know, the Poker After Dark is such a great show. I mean, you see guys like from the 70s who used to be stars, like Vince Van Patten and Gabe Kaplan. They're sitting there and they're giving their opinions. It's nuts. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for the prices here. Did the prices come in?
Let's see.
I have the exacta. I don't know what I have here.
Well, I should have just slammed that exacta 412. What does that pay? Let me see. And that third graph, that tip sheet, they said to throw out an Explorer. That was a perfect example where I disagreed with the tip sheet. So, okay. 412, 6-1. Okay. Well, it was pretty straightforward.
What did the horse pay to win in place? Do you see it? Because I'm not getting anything up here.
I think it paid almost even money. Let me see. They don't have it yet, and they don't have it even on the track yet. It was 6-5, so I'm thinking like
it was 6-5 over 7-2, and the 9 Honey Dutch 13-1. That's a nice triple. And Appy Lamb was fourth. You know what? I didn't play the triple because I never played triples. I would have the triple. I think I played an exacta box 4, 9, 12. I think for $4. I think I played it.
What do you think about a guy like Vince Van Patten all of a sudden now emerging as this poker expert? Yeah, who would have thought that, right?
It really is amazing. These guys, they just, Edward
Gabe Kaplan. Gabe
Kaplan was he quit acting to do it. You know who was a good poker player too? Edward Norton, Ben Affleck. They had good poker.
Ben Affleck, though, he drops a lot of.
Yeah, he drops a lot of money.
Ed Norton more so than Ben Affleck.
Yeah, but Gabe Kaplan, I believe, retired from acting. You know who also plays? Henry Winkler.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if he plays like Kaplan does or did, but yeah, Winkler, I saw him. Yeah, David Brenner used to play poker a lot.
Yeah, and Gabe Kaplan, he won the championship one year.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
really?
This guy's a great poker player.
Oh, here are the prices: 480, 440, 288.
What a gift on that 480 is.
That's low for the place, though, isn't it? With all these horses, 288. Oh, the exacta was 1558. The triple was 120 for 2. Nice. That horse really figured out, didn't he?
Yeah, the 4, he was too much horse. He was throwing those 5s. No one else. The 12 had a 7. That was the closest.
Yeah.
They played true to form here. What do you think of this next race?
I'm looking this. I think they actually they fixed TVG's back up, I think.
Okay, good.
Oh, I didn't have the exact. I had the 479. It just came up. I didn't have the exact.
And those 7-9 were right there.
Yeah. But I did have, it's back up now, TVG. For all your players playing, if you're FanDuel or TVG, it just went back up. So, okay, so now we have 34 minutes to the 10th race.
So Henry Winkler is a card player too?
Yeah. I don't know if he's in their class, but he plays. I remember in the 80s, going there in the 80s, David Brenner was playing there. Telly Savalas used to play.
When you were sitting on the table and you played over in Vegas,
right,
were there any big names at your table?
No.
But you had Elizabeth Shue there with you.
Because I knew she was my friend. She came with me.
Yeah, and you have a picture, a great picture. Can you bring that up, Vin?
Yeah, sure.
It's a picture that an artist sketched on the spot.
Yes.
You with Elizabeth Shue.
Yes.
Elizabeth Shue, man, Karate Kid, award-winning actress.
I'll show you a picture of her in my car when she was 21 years old. I took a picture of her.
And she actually, she's probably not watching, but she actually hit on you, and she was like invited you to her dinner table.
Well,
And
that was I was at the Kit Kat Club in Manhattan.
and invited you back to her house. I mean,
Yeah, well, for nothing insidious, just she.
no,
I had to
but
use the bathroom.
still, yeah,
This was
that,
her. This was her. If you could see it, let me see if I can get it here. You know what I'm going to do?
let me bring this up a
There
little
she is.
closer.
That's her in my car in like 1986.
Elizabeth Shue,
And
Vinny.
I'll show you the other thing. Let me find it here.
This is great stuff. And he's friends with her to this day.
Yeah, she's
And it's not like, oh, he screwed me over and fuck him. Yeah, they're still friends, and she sends him things. She sends him gifts, and they still talk.
This is what they did. Let's see if I can get it where you can see it. There it is. That's me and her.
Okay, angle it somehow different.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to turn my my camera off. I'll just.
Elizabeth Shue. Holy crap. Move it over a little bit. Move it over a little bit.
And you'll see the date on there. It was.
That's Vinny and Elizabeth. She's looking on, kind of concerned for Vinny.
No, she's mad. She wanted to go to dinner, and I was sitting there for like 8 hours. She said, "Let's go already."
Yeah.
Oh, you know who did sit at my table for a bit, Al? Al Michaels.
Al Michaels.
And
he treated you to lunch or something.
Yes. No, I'll tell you a quick story. We're at the crap table. My friend Dave, Al Michaels, his blonde, stunning wife, and across the crap table, the other side, they have 6 spots roped off with a guy who was a surgeon in Beverly Hills, a brain surgeon. He's losing about $200,000. So the pit boss looks at Al Michaels, and Al Michaels says, "Who do you think needs brain surgery this week that didn't need it last week?" So they asked Al Michaels, he was going to a show, "Would you like something?" This is back before the cards where they, player cards. They used to just write out comps. So he goes, "Give my friend something." So I said, "Oh, thank you." So we go to the steakhouse. The wine guy comes over, and I said,
"This is a great story."
Oh, yeah. I said, we'll get a cheap bottle of wine. And cheap bottle back then was $60. This is like 98 or something. So the wine steward comes over, and I see 2 different names and reserve this and reserve that. I said, "Okay." And I point to the cheap one. We get the steak. The bill comes back $1,800. I said, something happened here. They gave me the one that was $800, the bottle. There were 2 different ones. One is
so you ordered an $800
Oh, I ordered
bottle.
the $60 one. And
you ordered an $800 bottle of wine.
By mistake. I asked for the $60 one. But so I told the wine steward, I told my friend, "Look, we can't have Al Michaels mad at us. We took advantage. They'll go back to him. We're going to have to eat this." So the wine steward said, no, we'll take care of it. And he was an older man. So I told the manager, because I was a player back then, I would have called my casino host. He probably would have comped it. So I said, "Look, if this guy's going to get in trouble, I'll call my casino host and he'll comp it. I don't want him to get in trouble because he gave the wrong bottle." And the casino the guy was so nice, the wine steward. He goes, no, it was my error. They wanted the cheaper one. I gave the wrong one. He was very older man.
So he was ready to eat the $800.
Yes, he was very nice. Old Italian, not old, probably 5 years older than me now. He's 70, but very nice. It was at the Tropicana. Yeah. But Vegas has changed now. You can't afford.
So
Vegas.
What happened? Then
they take care of it. So we see Al Michaels the next day.
You see him the next day, Al
at the crap table, and I said, "Al, thank you so much for your meal. There was a little problem there." He goes, "What happened?" I told him the whole story, and he laughed. He goes, "I spent enough. They should have comped you the $800 bottle." He was very nice.
So you came across the board. He paid for the
Yeah,
wine, and the guy didn't get in trouble,
Oh,
and he
thank
looked
God.
like a hero
He was
that
a
he
nice
was going to
man,
eat
the
it.
guy.
It was like win, win, win. That's a great story,
Yeah.
Vinny.
And you know what's interesting?
And how was that wine? $800. Was it good?
Yeah, it was. But honestly, if you told, I could tell a real bad bottle of wine, but honestly, if you gave me a $50 bottle
Yeah,
of
Night
wine,
Train. You know, that's the one.
right, I couldn't tell the difference, honestly. I really couldn't tell the difference. But I asked Al Michael, who do you think is the most underrated quarterback that you've ever seen? You know who he told me?
Let me guess. Steve Young.
That's it.
Really?
That's it.
Holy cow.
He said he'll never get the accolades of Joe Montana. And he goes, look, they're two different animals. He said, but he's brilliant.
He can run. He completes all the passes.
He did everything.
If you needed a quarterback for a big game, who would you pick? Steve Young or
Brady.
Tom Brady?
Brady.
You would pick Brady?
I'll tell you who was a very good quarterback, but never was as good as I thought he'd be. Jeff George. He had a great arm, Jeff George.
He was the best. And
He had.
no one had the arm he had
No.
or the accuracy, and he had no head, but he was great.
He'd throw into triple coverage thinking that his arm would get him through.
Yeah.
Had an ego. So we have some time,
Yeah,
right?
Jeff George, he was like Joe Namath on steroids. He could throw everything, even passes Namath could never dream of throwing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So who are you going with here? We have some time. I'm going to go down and make a coffee. I just want to see who you're going with here.
Okay. In this race, race
10.
10. Oh, geez. Now is pick 3 time. 23 minutes to post. I am like 1-6. Knightsbridge is going to be tough. Has the -3. Disco time.
How is T.O. Elvis on the Theragraphs?
Who?
T.O. Elvis, the 8.
Number 8. Okay, I sent it to you, but I'll bring it up here.
Yeah, you can look at it. You're a much better handicapper than I am.
Okay, T.O. Elvis.
See, I think that the 2 is going to bounce. Do you agree with that? The Baffert horse?
What is the name of number 2?
Cornucopian.
Yeah. He is. Oh God, that horse was supposed to be pointed to the Kentucky Derby last year. He's let me down. He's screwed me a couple of times. He is the best pure animal in this field. Cornucopian. I'm trying to find the fucking
I was probably going to go with Knightsbridge and
Knightsbridge has the -3. Yeah.
I like Disco Time also.
Yes, he has the at Aqueduct he ran a -2 and won by 9. He's the one who would come off the pace. I see the speed duel between Disco Time. No, I see the speed duel between Knightsbridge and Cornucopian. And I see this one is the one that can blast through and win.
What do you think of Imagination, the 7 horse?
Okay, let me go down to your other one. I mean, even Hall of Fame is a nice horse. Let me see. This is one of the toughest races.
Yeah,
Knightsbridge. Knightsbridge. You got to use Knightsbridge. Imagination. He's running zeros all over the place. Baffert. He's possible. I'm trying to narrow it down here. 2 Elvis. Very hard. He he doesn't even have numbers. They just have boxes next to his name.
Yeah.
He ran a 1. Japanese. Vinny, this
Yeah.
is a very tough race. Banishing.
Vanishing, yeah. Disruptor.
Doom. I mean, -2, a couple of races back. He's
Well,
won 3.
Knightsbridge, you're going against the undefeated horse, right?
Yeah. Point Doom. I mean, that one's good. We have 20 minutes, Vinny.
Yeah, I'm going to run down and get a
Let
call.
me think about this one, and I'll be back.
Me too. I'll see you.
Okay. Okay, bye. Thanks for coming on, Vin. Appreciate it. Okay, I'm looking at a big pick 3 here. Spread in the Derby. I'm pretty comfortable with 1 and 6 in this leg. Minutes to post. Okay, 9 minutes, 1 and 6. Disco time, Knightsbridge. Cornucopian at 5-1. This one has speed, so I may go 1-5-6. 1-5-6 in the first leg, and the second leg. Four, 6, 7. Okay, so we're looking 3 there. That's 9. And I'm looking going 10 wide in the Derby. And that's where it gets tricky. In the Derby, 1, 4 at 25-1 litmus test. 6, down in Bourbon, number 7, 14-1. 8, so happy. That's 5. 10, Wonder Dean, 26-1 shot. 12, Chief Wallaby. I really don't want to, but 8-1, Bill Mott. 15, Emerging Market. 18, Further Ado. 6-1. Shit. 14, Portante, Bob Baffert. Holy cow. So we're going 3 times 3 is 9. And 10 horses, and it's a $45 pick 3. I think I get it done with this. Disco time would be the 1 and 5 Disruptor. Cornucopian. Oh, jeez. I go Cornucopian over Disruptor. We have 5 minutes to post. Let me look at this. No, I can't. I can't go Disruptor in this race. Vinny.
Hey.
I'm looking at a pick 5 here. What do you think of these horses in this race. I mean 1-6. I got to use both those two. It's between 5 and the 2 is the third choice. Who do you like out of those two?
I'm afraid that Cornucopian's going to bounce. I'm going to play the 5. I like the 6 over the 1-5.
Okay.
I think Knightsbridge looks pretty good.
Would you single Knightsbridge if you had to pick a horse? I mean,
yeah, if I had to, I would. I don't feel all that strongly about him, but I would put a box, I think. Really. This race is so tough. They're all tough.
And the 2 is dangerous.
Yeah, because if he doesn't bounce, I'm just looking here.
Disruptor. You kind of like that horse?
Yeah, I do. I think that 4-race winning streak with Knightsbridge. I hate to go against horses that haven't lost.
That's the thing, right? They know how to win.
Banishing, I think, won the Godolphin Mile in Dubai. I think Vanishing could be dangerous.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put in a pick 3 and include our horses because I respect your opinion. And if you like a horse, you got to give it 2 looks. Pick 3.
Let me see.
1, 2, 5, 6. Okay.
1, 2, 5, 6.
All right. And 1, 2. Knightsbridge is, of course, the horse that everyone has their eye on. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7 to 5. But if we beat them, we make some money. And the next race, I like 4, 6, 7.
In the 11th.
Program trading, rhetorical, and Gold Phoenix 10 to 1. And in the last race, I'm going to really spread out in the Derby. I'm going to go 1, Renegade, 4,
Right.
Litmus Test, 25 to 1. 6, Commandment, 5 to 1. 7, Dan and Bourbon, the Japanese. 8, So Happy, Mike Smith, all the storylines.
Yeah.
But the second fastest thoroughbred number of any horse. I'll go 10, Wonder Dean, 26 to 1. I'll go 12, Chief Wallaby, leave Bill Mott at your own peril. Number 15, Emerging Market, 8 to 1. Number 14, Patante, the other Baffert, 18 to 1. Had the big workout. Number 18, Chief Wallaby. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me make sure I got them all in. 1, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. Yeah. 12, 15, 18, 14. Okay.
The thing about Knightsbridge, when I was looking at Knightsbridge again, I think there's like 4 or 5 horses that are actually a little better than him in this race. Possibly, he's jumping up.
Yeah, which ones are they?
I think Imagination,
Yeah, that horse can do some damage.
Disruptor. I think that Banishing, and of course Cornucopian. It's just these races are so hard because they're all coming to play. 7 furlongs. I might be tempted to go with Imagination on top of Nightbridge.
Imagination. This is the 10th race, right?
Yeah, I think I'm probably going to go with Imagination. Square.
I don't have him. I'm going to put him in there now. Okay, hang on. Because I like him too.
Do you? Good.
Yeah. See, pick 3, Imagination. Yeah, you can't leave him out.
Good song too. Remember that song in the 80s? Imagination. And I just heard that song yesterday.
Who was that? Rod Stewart?
It might have been. I heard it on the radio.
Yeah, Imagination.
Yeah. We have a minute to post.
And yeah, I'm putting Imagination in.
Let me send your link over to, not link, but your show over to Lee so he can watch it, because I don't think Lee knows that we're on. I'd love him to watch this. And I texted it over to him.
Yeah, 7. That's an extra 1350 Imagination with 4, 6, 7, and those. Let me make sure I got all the picks in there for the, the Derby. 1, 4, 7, 6. Holy shit! I almost left the 6 out. Okay, that's a 1, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 14, 15, 18, and 12. Okay. All right. I got them in.
Okay.
Let's get this first leg home. Jesus Christ.
Good luck, Al.
Good luck, Vin. We got this.
Yes.
We're not horsing around.
No.
you know, 478. You know, come on. Yeah, hang on.
Well, the three's out there with Nightbridge. 7 sitting third.
One, 2, 5, 6. I mean, come on. Let's see what's happening.
Comes a 7 down the lane. And there's the 8. I'm scared of that 8. T.O. Elvis. There he is. That's the one I asked you to look at.
How's it look?
The 8. T.O. Elvis.
I don't have that horse.
I was afraid of that horse. That was the one I asked you to look at. I didn't play him either. Nice price.
That is totally fucked up.
Right.
You know,
Hate losing like that.
this is a tough way to lose.
Yeah.
Oh my God. This is turning out to be a derby nightmare.
Derby disaster.
He ran away.
Yeah. I thought the 7 had a shot, but he just stopped.
Who's the jockey of this horse? Now my phone's blowing up.
I'll be back. I'll be back for the next race.
All right, Vinny.
All right.
Bye. All right. Regroup, come back for the next race. This is totally screwed up. Maybe ditch the hat, ditch the shirt, and come back.
Hey, everybody. I don't know if you hear me, but I'm waiting for Al. I'm going to text him. I'll see you in a bit.
All right. We enter the big race here. Jeez. You know, we got a long time till post. Race 11, race 11. Yeah, I like the 4, 6, 7. Results there. Rhetorical. Did he get it done? Rhetorical. Did get it done. Okay. So we get that small pick 3, and we head into the Kentucky Derby. How do we do this? Do we pick just one horse? What do we do with this? At this point, I'm forced to lead with one horse who's going to win this race. Got the pick 3 home. All right. Let me step away. I'm going to be back. I'm going to make some picks. All right. And go from there. Okay. It's showtime here, Kentucky Derby. My play is going to be this. I'll do this. I'm going to put 50 on number 18 to win. And, okay, 50 on 18 to win. Let me put that out there. And I'll do some boxes. Race 12. Yeah, I'm going to go with the fastest horse. Nothing fancy. That's it, and that's what it's going to be. 50 to win on 18. Further ado, I think he's like the big brown of this race. I think he's going to run and take it home. I think it's going to be a very tough race, and I'll put some exactas out there. All right. Let me get these out there. Let's go for it. And if we lose, we lose. No big deal. I have no problem with these. Shit. Okay. Some of these are bets I'm making for friends, and I don't exactly agree with these. I think 148 exacta box, litmus test 26 to 1, and so happy. That's one exacta box for a friend. 148. Jeez. 126, which I don't agree with at all. The 1 and the 6, yeah. One 615, I could see that. Emerging market. Uh, 148 again. One 818. And $50 on here's my play. $50 on further ado. Let's do that. And I have to do it. I mean, I've been talking about this horse. Win 50 on further ado. Oh, God. 6-1. $50. Holy shit. Emerging market. Oh, God. Emerging market. Let me do a spread exacta with some bombs. 7-10. No. Let's just stick with this. Let's stick with this, and forget the bombs. I'm just going with the fastest horse, number 18. Jeez. That's it. That's it. I just have to root for one horse. That's it. No big deal. Very straightforward. I want to touch base. Some of you writing. Al, I hope Al changed his shirt again. No, I'm in here. I think this horse is the fastest horse, and if he runs a good race, he'll be there. The other ones, the one, he's a great horse, but he's inside. And the 8, I don't like that he's not taking money in the Oaks Derby double. And Mike Smith and, 18. I mean, that horse has the negative thoroughgraph numbers. He's the big speed horse in the race. I think he's going to be okay. The other one, if I had to bet on one, would be emerging market and further ado, and the 1. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a exact on that. 1-8-18. 1-6-8-18. And let's see what happened. What are the odds on these horses? 1, 6, 8, 18. 1, 6, 10, 18. Let's do it. $2.